And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome to Star Control 2, also known as the Free Stars, the ur-quan Masters. Oh, that's a little loud for you guys. Hang on, let me turn that down a smidge. So, this is today's patron pick. I don't know a ton about this. Apparently it's an action RPG from 1990 or something? 1992? It's sci-fi. It's got apparently a pretty rich and interesting world. It is keyboard only, no mouse, which is going to be an interesting experience. You navigate... I booted this up to make sure OBS would capture it properly earlier today, and you navigate the main menu with the D-pad. Not the D-pad, the yeah, I guess that is the D-pad on the keyboard. Instead of WASD. Who knows if you'll move with WASD or the D-pad. We'll see. So this is going to be pretty interesting. There are some settings that I've been told to mess with. Alana wants me to turn off wants me to turn off speech. I'll turn it down. And I guess I have to restart ur-quan Masters. So I guess I will do that real quick. Sound is speech is disabled and speech volume is disabled. Okay, cool. All right, let's look at the controls. Let's look at the controls. Bottom player and top player. ESDF? WASD? Controls the bottom player in Super Melee in the entire full game. Well, let's go with WASD. Oh, you can't see the game. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Let me fix that. There we go. Had that problem because I restarted it. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, let's try WASD. So... Huh. I can actually select the ur-quan Masters. WASD. Weapon is V. Special is B. Huh. Okay. Why don't we remap weapon and special real quick? You would have your other hand on V and B. Since there's no mouse, that's true. I do kind of want to have it all on one hand, though. Whoops. Hey, Crow, how's it going? Yeah, we'll put weapon on space and special on Let's see. Special on E. Yeah, E. Alright, that should be good. And what advanced options? Nothing to mess with. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get started. Interstellar Frungy League. The hell is Frunge? The ur-quan Masters. Based on the source code of Star Control 2. Fred Ford and Paul Reich III in 1992. Set free into the open source community in 2002. 22 years ago, there were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars. Against the evil ur-quan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the ur-quan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world. A huge underground city. Ooh, cool. That's very 50s sci-fi, filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors. That is very 50s sci-fi, I love it, who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. But then the main ur-quan fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. Star Control 1 was happening and you lost. Interesting. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel. Very XCOM, which never came. 20 years have passed. We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city. How have we not been wiped off the map, and we have discovered its purpose? It is a factory. Ooh, building what? A factory for building starships! God, this is so 50s sci-fi, I love it. But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel. And return to Earth. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Well, that's a cool illustration. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the ur-quan still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. Oh, huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's a very XCOM enemy unknown setup. Because, like, the devs of the XCOM reboot saw that, like, 95% of player runs ended in the aliens winning. And so, for XCOM 2, it was canon that the aliens won. And XCOM 2 was about a resistance group on Earth. So that's a very interesting setup. Okay. Sol, we're at Earth already? We're starting at Earth? Captain Zelnick, the Vindicator, Fuel 10, Crew 50, February 19th, 2155. Okay. Time does tick by. Okay, how do you pause? Is it escape? Escape is pause. Okay. It's February 17th when you started talking. Ah, okay. Oh no, is it? Is it Outer Wilds controls? Oh no. Oh, what is that? Attention, interloper! Heed this recorded message. Oh, it's a little toad monster. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of the ur-quan. You are trespassing within ur-quan's space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason. Nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions. And is therefore deemed to be independent. That is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. Cool monster design. This drone now leaves to inform the ur-quan of your transgressions. Oh, we better hurry up then. You're commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the ur-quan. Disobedience will be punished. Let's go to this space station and see what happens. Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcasts extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel? Huh. Which do I want to do? You know what? I'll push for information. Slave planet, hierarchy resupply vessel. What is going on here? Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here. But right now, the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of the 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase. And right now, you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air. Wow, how much power does the transmitter take? So if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late. Oh no. Where can we find the radioactive elements you need? The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury is a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes in those high-temperature areas. Wouldn't the whole planet? Well, half the planet would be high temperature. We will leave now to find the elements you require. Thanks, I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you. Oh yeah, sure they will. Okay. What planet is this? Is that Earth? That is Earth. There's only one moon. Why can I not go faster? Is that the max speed? Oh, I should check it out. You're right. I don't have boosters yet. Ah, I see. Entering planetary orbit. Oh, Earth is red all over. Scan! Temperature 22 degrees Celsius. Weather class 2. Tectonics class 2. Wow, lots of stats on planets. Interesting. Biological. No biological scanning. Okay. Mineral. Auto scan. Okay, I can't do any of those things. Dispatch. Can't do anything about it. Okay. How about Luna? Let's see what's on Luna. Mineral scan. Okay. Energy scan. There's one. Biological scan. Oh. Moon's been settled. Okay. Dispatch one crew. Oh, that's a lot of crew. Oh, hello. Can I take this? No. 7 aluminum. 10 calcium. What do we have here? Report from surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our xenotech, Ensign Rigby, believes the message is some kind of alert or Mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. Oh, okay, that brings me back. Okay. Alright, let's go to Mercury. Alright, we got some supplies. That should be Mercury. Hang on. This is... Yep, it's Mercury. Alright, scan. Scan. No energy. Biological scan. Okay, mineral scan is radioactives, but there's... Huh. There's superheated areas. Alright, let's try this. Radioactives are the hot orange. Oh. Ow, 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 fuck! Okay. We've got radioactives. Oh, we lost people? We lost people because I got damaged. Oh, no. Okay. Was it this planet? No, it was not. Okay. No. I mean the planet that had the space station around it. That's not it either. Okay. Oh, Earth had the space station on it? Huh, okay. Oh, so it did. Okay. Well, let's hope we are in time and they're not all dead. Okay, so I'm guessing the fuel is... Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores? I'm guessing the fuel is how many dispatches I can do. We are ready to transfer radioactives. We are initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores. There, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. Uh-oh. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain? I am Captain Zelnick of the Starship Vindicator. We are the survivors of a Star Control Science research team to the Vela star system. Star Control Science mission, eh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war, aboard several cruisers in the Coreward Front. And if there had been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it. I need you to explain a few things. Okay, what do you want to know? To begin with, what is the purpose of this starbase? Ur-Quan's slave law requires that we maintain an orbital space platform to assist hierarchy vessels which are in need of repairs or fuel. Since the shield around the Earth cuts us off from completely from the planet, that's why it's red. We are dependent on ur-quan resupply ships for our non-renewable resources. The resupply vessels are supposed to arrive every 5 years. At which time the ur-quan somehow penetrate the shield and exchange those of us up here with replacement personnel from the surface. What is that strange red glow around Earth? When the Alliance lost the war, the ur-quan gave Earth a single choice. Join the hierarchy as battle thralls and fight for the ur-quan to enslave other sentient species. Or become fallow slaves and be forever imprisoned on a single world. Encased in an impenetrable energy shield here on Earth. And we chose the option that wasn't enslaving people. Awesome. We chose not to fight for the ur-quan. Where are the ur-quan now? Soon after Earth accepted the ur-quan's oath of fealty, they departed, leaving behind a battle group of Spathi and Ilrath ships based on the moon. Well, they don't appear to be based around the moon anymore. Commander, what was that red, fast-moving object in orbit around Earth? That was the ur-quan security drone. It keeps an eye on us. Captain, what happened to the spy drone? When we approached, it transmitted a warning and warped into hyperspace. Oh no. Right now, it's probably cruising through hyperspace. We gotta get out of here, heading right towards the closest hierarchy outpost. When the ur-quan find out that you are here, they will send a combat fleet instantly. How fast is FTL? The mission was highly secret. You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth space. The Vela star system. Yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us? I want answers. Hey, Ducky the Lord of Fashion, how's it going? We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy in one half-ship. Fight the ur-quan, win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself, once a long time ago. But that was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up. Later, Crow. And see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Through day and night, we gazed up at the impenetrable wall, as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling. Down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here, trying to keep this station alive. That I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our ur-quan masters. And now, here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again, after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy, and this time win the damn war. We'll be overwhelmed pretty quick, I think, but consider the consequences if we should fail. The ur-quan won't just punish us here on the station. They will exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the ur-quan, we need allies, and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated. I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer. Well, we found the alien base and it's empty. How was my rebirth adventure yesterday? Pretty good. I made it through chapter 10. I beat Gina Talk on hard. And then I ended the stream. We found the base, but it was abandoned years ago. I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcasts, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station, fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Uh-oh. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Oh, Captain, it's jamming our signal. Uh-oh. Alright, combat time, I guess. By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon! A human in an alien starship! How fascinating. When I intercepted that ur-quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the ur-quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery. When I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses. This is a pretty cool monster design. I keep saying monster. They're aliens. They're not monsters. Where the hell did you come from? Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pakunk. They are a pitiful, easily killed species, and we would have continued in this divine worship of Dogar and Kazon. But we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Guy-class constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the ur-quan drone. It informed us about you. So here we are. And now you die. Oh boy. Okay. Hey, Elliot L, thank you for the follow. Got it. Oh, we took some damage. Ow. Only 29 people, 28 people. What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the ur-quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get your precursor equipment and software over here. So that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. Oh, thank God. But then what, Captain? I need more crew. There's an AI battling option, if you're very bad. Well, I'll try beating it myself for a while. Then, Commander, we will... Do I want to use the sensible option and tell him we're going to build an alliance? Yeah, you can be goofy. I'm going to say the sensible thing. The captain is canonically like 19? Oh, me! Zelnick's 19. I was like, what? Hayes is 19? How did he fight in the war then? I'll do the sensible option. We will slowly build our strength, unify an allied starfleet, and bring the ur-quan to their knee equivalents. A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. Yeah, I thought it was sensible too. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. The Frog Lords! And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be? The Empire of Zelnick! I'll go Star Trek, the United Federation of Worlds. That has a familiar ring to it. Nonetheless, we will make it so. The United Federation of Worlds. Ha! Make it so. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work. Okay. We're going to have to fight off some ur-quan while we wait. I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator's system. And as you can see, we have already begun minor repairs on the Vindicator, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit. So our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Warp escape? Now you should be able to escape from a bad situation. Cool, with the touch of a button, but there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Okay. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship. Ooh. To refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the Vindicator and any ships you acquire for your fleet. I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions, how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask. It's lore time! Hell yes! Alright, let's offload these minerals. I have minerals to offload. The more minerals you bring us, Captain Zelnick, the faster we'll be able to tackle the ur-quan. Before proceeding, I need some additional lore! Lore for Loreweaver! Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know? Would you elaborate on your facilities here at the starbase? We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels. And supply you with fuel and crew. Okay, well, I need crew. What can you do to enhance and modify the Vindicator? Our engineers and precursor specialists agree with the scientists from your... How do you have precursor specialists? That your starship was designed to be a workhorse vehicle, which can be easily reconfigured for different missions. How do you have precursor specialists? By adding or swapping self-contained equipment packs, which we call modules. Okay. The modules we can build right now are thruster units, which make your ship move faster. Ooh. Attitude jets, which allow you to rotate the ship more quickly. Also, ooh. Crew pods, which provide life support facilities for up to 50 additional crew members. Ooh. More HP. Storage bays, which increase your ship's cargo capacity for mineral resources. Fuel tanks, which hold an additional 50 units of fuel. How many can I hold now? Dynamos, which feed energy into your combat energy batteries, improving your weapon's rate of fire. And last but not least, ion bolt guns, a combat weaponry, the exact function of which depends on the location aboard the ship. Okay, when put in the first or front module slot, it fires a single shot forward. When put in the second slot, it fires 2 shots spread to the left and right of center. When put in the third slot, it fires 2 shots directly left and right. That sounds good. And when put in the last or rear slot, it fires a single shot straight backwards. Is this my special, or is this extra stuff that I can fire with my regular fire button? How will I get fuel for the Vindicator? This base is designed to service hierarchy ships. Fortunately, your flagship uses the same stabilized antimatter technology as hierarchy vessels, and will be able to synthesize what you need. Excellent. However, due to the size of your ship, we'll have to produce vast quantities of fuel, which will be a substantial drain on our resources. How can I assemble a fleet of fighting ships? Our shipyard facilities are sophisticated and fully automated, permitting a handful of Starbase personnel to do the same job as 500 vac-suited construction workers. Damn! However, the only designs that we had in our computers were incomplete hierarchy ship designs. Things looked grim until one of the officers came forward with an amazing story. Even though the ur-quan destroyed every Earthling cruiser in the fleet nearly 20 years ago. Oh, have they been building some on the surface? One of my maintenance engineers was a Starship production assistant at the Detroit shipyards. When Earth was conquered, she was ordered to destroy all ship construction databases. Cool that Detroit's still a construction city, but she secretly made copies of the blueprint discs and then kept them with her ever since. These discs contain all the data we need to build as many Earthling cruisers as you want, provided you, Captain, can supply the large amounts of mineral resources required to build those vessels. In theory, Captain, we could build alien starships here if we had designs for them. However, it's a well-known fact that alien vessels just can't be flown in combat by humans without native starship captains at the helm. Interesting. So you can recruit people. This really is just Mass Effect 1992, isn't it? How will we acquire additional personnel for my ship? We have almost 2,000 highly motivated, skilled professionals aboard this starbase, and every single one of them wants a berth aboard the Vindicator. However, each hand we lose to your ship, this is reflected in the crew RV cost. As long as you don't lose too many crew members to combat or planet exploration, the RU cost will remain static, but we have only so many warm bodies on this starbase. So an HP reserve, and if your needs for a crew grow beyond a certain point, the cost could increase dramatically. Would you please explain your resource allocation system? As you know, Captain, we've committed the entire output of this station to building your flagship and your battle fleet into the strongest force possible. However, our resources are very limited, and we feel you must decide how we are to spend our effort and materials. To aid you in making these decisions, we have implemented a resource allocation scheme. We provide you with a numerical assessment of the station's resources and ascribe a cost to each task we can perform and each device we can build. It's up to you to decide how you are going to spend your resource units, or RU as we call them. To acquire more RU, you must bring resources back to the starbase. These resources can be either in the form of mineral ores gathered from planet surfaces, or already refined metals and other valuable materials from the wreckage of enemy starships. Ooh, did I get some from the starship I just blew up? What kind of resources are most... So, I wonder if there's a time limit. Like, is there a time limit before the ur-quan get to Earth and just start slaughtering people? I wonder. What kind of resources are most useful to our mission? Smiley faces in chat. Uh-oh. What kind of resources are most useful to our mission? The most straightforward way you can accumulate resource units is to bring mineral ores back to this starbase. Okay. There are probably enough resources in just the nearby dozen stars to build your ship into a powerful battleship, or to create a strong task force of combat vessels. I would also recommend that you build several additional storage bays. When gathering minerals, focus on cleaning out one star system at a time. This way, you minimize the cost of travel through hyperspace. Okay, so what use are our planet lander's sophisticated lifeform analysis features? While I respect your search for abstract knowledge, frankly, Captain, in our present circumstances, I see little use for such data here. Says you. Perhaps you can make use of biological information elsewhere. Answer my questions. That's a lot of smiley faces from you, Alana. I would like some historical data. I would like to know about the other starfaring races. Give me that lore! Which group of aliens? The members of the old alliance. Okay, which race? That's a lot of aliens! The Shofixti. The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. Civilized as in starfaring? They were discovered in the Delta Gordo star system by the Yahat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. How fast were they having babies? You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships. On routine patrol, we never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull. Self-destruct? Or a special weapon? The Yahat! The Yahat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. The clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other. But the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veep-Zeeps. Okay, that's silly. The Veep-Zeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yahat never lost a battle. Well, is the war against the ur-quan still going on? Because the Alliance appears to have lost the battle. The Arilo. I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies. Oh, here we go. But there is just something about those Arilo that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though. They possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. Blueprints! They never let us know what it was, but it sure beats the pants off our fastest ships. The Chenjisu! The Chenjisu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellects were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Oh, did they get wiped out? Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjesu than any other life form. Absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was that they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally. Every Chenjesu was an Ansible, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units. Ansible aliens. We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings. But I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory ark into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the didn't repair the Mother Ark. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, this lore is so cool, will arrive and claim their due. This lore is so good! The Cyrene. Most raw recruits saw the Cyrene as nothing more than warm, breathing pin-ups. Hot aliens? Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently. But Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. Their history shows that the Cyrene established and maintained a peaceful culture. From their Bronze Age to their discovery of starflight. Oh, are these the Asari? Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden. The Cyrene are just the Asari? That's funny. The hierarchy and their battle thralls. That's a lot of species. The ur-quan. Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all but, perhaps, the Chenjesu that found aboard your starship. The ur-quan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence. But they are very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. I'd sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are. And I'd like to know why they keep on the move, never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find. Huh, that's an interesting question. They stay on the move, never stopping longer than they need to enslave a species. And there are enough of them to conquer this region of space. Do they still have a homeworld, I wonder? If they abandoned Sol System after a couple of years, if they abandoned Sol System after a couple of years and haven't been back, maybe they don't have the necessary forces to dedicate. But they could just send some of their thralls to maintain a presence in this system. Huh. I wonder if the ur-quan are playing a shell game and the rest of the species of the galaxy are falling for it. Huh. The Mycon. Fungus people? The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we have learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. God damn. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the ur-quan in order to become combat slaves. Well, that's freaky. The Mycon are really cute. I look forward to meeting one. The Spathy! Imagine facing a cowardly mobile clam armed with a howitzer. And you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathy. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow. Once in battle, a Spathy eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathy broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathy Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Why don't you like to believe that? Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it. Well, that seems like foreshadowing. The Umga. It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the ur-quan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races, because they were eager to talk with our ships. Before, after, and during battle. The Arilo intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the ur-quan arrived. But I don't know any details. The Umga are almost cute? Ha! The Androsynth! When I was flying combat missions along the Corward Front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsynth hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts, that's a good warning, that the Androsynth had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years. Well, that's fucked up. I don't blame them for hating us then. The Ilrath. I still have nightmares about those spiders. Taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon. Their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere and melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Chenjisu and the Yeah, an android uprising happened. Yeah, I am not going to blame the Androsynth for siding against us. That's fucked up. The Vux. The starship Far Voyager, under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand, encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it is generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult. That's not a lot of information about the Vux. Were there any alien races who weren't in the war? Give me lore. None that we had made formal contact with. The Chenjisu implied that they had met 2 other starfaring species. One near the Gickless constellation and the others directly coreward from Procyon. The Arulula once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis. But like so much else with the Arilo, they never revealed the whole story. I don't blame you for not saying their whole name. I am sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy. But beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine. I have sufficient information on this subject. Yeah, I'm liking this game a lot too. It's 1992 Mass Effect, which is immediately exciting. Gameplay's going to take some getting used to, but I am interested in the war against the hierarchy. What about the war? How did the war with the ur-quan start? Earth got involved late in the game, in 2112, when the Chenjisu arrived in our solar system for the first time. Is that first contact? So let's back up a few years to 2098, when the Chenjisu's super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Snakes! Though even the Chenjisu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the ur-quan's arrival. Arrival, huh? The ur-quan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the ur-quan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary, though not unfriendly species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjisu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the ur-quan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily offended defense force of and Chenjisu vessels turned the ur-quan fleet aside. But the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the ur-quan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjisu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the ur-quan armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjisu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Ur-quan. The timing seemed unusual, and the Ur-quan were definitely weird, looking like saucermen from Mars. Oh hey, Greys! But we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we didn't really pay it much attention at the time. Ur-quan. Got it. What happens during the war? At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The ur-quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Loiten star group and were attacking the Vux, who only the Yahat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vux took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vux, the ur-quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yahat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the ur-quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the ur-quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Bray constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the ur-quan brought the return of the ur-quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. Only 100? The last entrants to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space gypsies. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. Oh, so they're Asari, with the side set. The last ur-quan offensive began. They're Asari Quarians. Interesting. How did the war end, Commander? The ur-quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the Indi and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent in the hierarchy forces. But we held the line. The forward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the ur-quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then, in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indi-Mira line to beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel cost grievously in Chenjisu forces, and the ur-quan, recognizing this weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjisu and the Murmurm. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost in the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten. Can I visit Ceres Station? But we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the ur-quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome. Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. For a moment I thought they were just anti-Catholic. We'd lost the war and we knew it, but the ur-quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires. What happened after the war? After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude. The ur-quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. And we voted correctly. I'm proud of us. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the ur-quan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything we left off planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the ur-quan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. Interesting. We didn't know what the ur-quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts to new orbital positions. Destroying history, huh? And opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed that they were also striking such targets as the Giza pyramids. Destroying history fucking sucks. The Parthenon in Athens and Stonehenge. Really? They went for Stonehenge? Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. Yeah, because we're only like 300 years old at this point. The flaming rain lasted 40 hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the ur-quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years, destroying history, and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the ur-quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface. Interesting! And melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Interesting! Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. So Atlantis canonical. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to come into play at all. Like, were those alien outposts on our planet from long ago? Atlantis is A, real, and B, dead. Yeah. Introduced and eliminated in the same breath. Thanks, Commander, for the briefing. I need some information on ancient galactic history. We have some data on this subject. What do you want to know about? What can you tell me about the precursors? What would he know about the precursors? Hell, you probably know more about them than I do, but here goes. About 200,000 years ago, when our great to the nth grandparents were just starting to play with stone knives and bear skins, A starfaring species suddenly appeared on the galactic scene and spread like wildfire. Oh, they were precursor outposts that the ur-quan were destroying. We found evidence of their presence just about everywhere. From an orbital platform in Alpha Centauri to a stack of data plates in a cave on Pluto. They were destroying everything 500 years old or more to some nameless widget found in a voodoo shop in New Orleans. Because they were destroying precursor facilities. Though we've never found a precursor body or even a picture of one, we can conjecture what they looked like by examining the scale and layout of their equipment. Such an analysis indicates they were giants, say 5 to 8 meters tall and twice as wide. Twice as wide? I don't know if they looked more like a brontosaur or an elephant. Anyway, about 3,000 years after the precursors made their dramatic appearance, they vanished. Poof. As far as we can tell, it took less than a decade to happen. Huh. Okay. My guess is that the ur-quan were destroying precursor facilities under the Atlantic and in Antarctica. Yeah, that's my guess. And extrapolating from that, I think the ur-quan have a hate-on for the precursors. But why would that be? Why would that be? Did they have a war with the precursors? Were they enslaved by the precursors in the distant past? Or in the recent past, depending on where the precursors went? Okay. Also, I have to say, if 100 Mycon ships turned the tide in the war against the ur-quan, how many ships are actually in these fleets? That does not sound like interstellar war fleet sizes. Alright, what about other races from the ancient past? You mean besides the precursors? Well, the only information we have is secondhand. Based on some research by a Chenjisu historian that I read at the academy. Zak, the historian, found some evidence that there was a group of alien races. Maybe they fought who formed an interstellar empire not too far from here about 22,000 years ago. Ooh, maybe they're the ones. The only species in this empire actually lived in our region of space was a race of rock-like creatures who lived in the Vulpeculae constellation. The presence of the hostile androsynth in that part of space severely limited Zak's research. He never even found out the race's name. Huh. Is there any indication that aliens visited Earth in the past? Oh, it sounds like there's lots of indication. Yes, there is. Aside from the precursor relics we have found on Earth, often in museums mislabeled as modern art, we have discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitations. Ooh. Perhaps you are already aware that during the mid to late 20th century, there were uncountable UFO sightings, as well as dozens of reported encounters with alien life forms. Yeah, but none of them matched. Oh wait, no. Not the precursors anymore. Although we can discount many of the reports as wishful fabrication or traumatic translation. The military authorities of that time kept a secret record of the incidents, which were legitimate. In each such case, the aliens are almost identical in appearance. Is it the Greys? They have white skin and minimal facial features, except for huge almond-shaped eyes, which are often described as glowing or luminescent. The description fits almost perfectly the Loreweaver. In most of the legitimate encounters, the people involved described being physically examined or modified by the aliens. In some cases, unusual pregnancies occurred, gross, and in almost every instance, there were repeat visitations. Ooh, that's fucked up. as though the Ur-quan were doing checkups on their subjects. We never got the chance to confront the Ur-quan about what they did to us and why. I wonder if we ever will. Interesting. And fucked up. This is fascinating, but I must move on. No more history. I would like your input on how we can defeat the ur-quan. Can you be more specific? Yes, I can. Where can I find the most useful, plentiful mineral resources? If you have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. Okay, so we've got a lot of time. You can find such minerals on almost any planet's surface, but the quality and density will vary depending on the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on a planet's color as seen from space. To remember the color sequence from good to bad, color-coded, the miner had a mnemonic which went something like, very young orangutans could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and white. The hottest stars are white. How should I deal with aliens I meet in space? That all depends on whom you meet, doesn't it, Captain? Well, in all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrath, Vux, Androsynth, or other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. So if you feel you have the advantage, attack. The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's wreckage are well worth the effort. If you can find alliance races who are in a position to help us, then you must convince them to join with us. Their assistance may be crucial to our success. If you were in my shoes, what would you do now? Gather resources, go to another system, gather resources, come back, upgrade the ship. Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. You can probably, I would add thrusters up to say 5 or 6. You can probably ask him this at various points in the game for different answers. Speed is essential in combat, but it will also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you are caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50, to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least one dynamo. Okay, maybe I stick around in Sol System and gather resources. How can we deal with the ur-quan? Captain, I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of liberating Earth, as well as the Alliance allies, is to destroy the ur-quan and their armada of battle thralls entirely. Sobering. Do you have any long-range plans to defeat the ur-quan hierarchy? To defeat our enemies, we will need awesome strength, both in your flagship and the fleet, as well as the assistance of powerful new allies. Though combat will be unavoidable and sometimes necessary to achieve our goals, I am certain your wits will be at least as important as your weapons. You will need to explore this region of space, gathering resources and information wherever you go. How can I find the ur-quan? I don't know, Captain, but I suspect their battle thralls know more than we do. So I suggest you try to gather information from them, perhaps by force. We know what constellation they came from. How can we attack the ur-quan most effectively? At first, your ship will be far too vulnerable to permit frontal assaults on the ur-quan. Even when your ship is at full power, we are faced with the reality that the hierarchy has thousands of ships. You cannot win the fight alone, Captain. You need allies. Also, towards the end of the war, when the hierarchy broke through the forward front, we heard rumors that the ur-quan had unleashed some kind of super weapon. Interesting. Which was unstoppable by normal means. You need to find out if that rumor was true, Captain. Because if the ur-quan do have such a weapon, we'll have to find some way to stop it. Or all our efforts are for naught. How can I make alliances, and with whom? If you encounter an unknown alien race, proceed carefully and diplomatically. We need all the friends we can get, and we certainly can't afford any more enemies. Remember, Captain, with your precursor starship, you hold awesome power. But there will be situations when dealing with an alien race where a carrot will serve better than a stick. So gather resources and hold on to them. But first, you must determine what carrot the alien wants. What is the fastest way for us to build up our strength? You need to accumulate enough resources so that we can build up your flagship. Okay, yeah. I'd also recommend acquire blueprints. Okay. Suspected aliens will not give you the prints unless you form an alliance with them. Okay. The interspecies politics is why for a very long time I was under the impression that this was a strategy game, like a 4X game. Other topic. Learn what I need to know about the subject. I do not require additional information. Fine, is there anything else you need? Goodbye, Commander. Blow up an ur-quan for me, Captain Zelnick. Aha, okay. Outfit starship. Module. I can hold 750 stuff. Crew pod. I can hold up to 2,000. Okay, already got something there. Fuel tank. I can hold up to 500 fuel. Okay. Oh, that's the price. I see. I have RU. Dynamo is speed? Ion bolt gun, dynamo, fuel tank, storage bay. Okay. Dynamo is weapon power. Turning jets. Okay. Antimatter thruster. Ah, so it's on the side things. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's... There was a bug in the original DOS version where you could sell more planet layers than you had to get infinite money. Funny. Okay. Oh, crew pod is expensive. Yeah, I'll get a crew pod. And... that was weapon power. And a storage bay. Oh, I should have gotten thrusters. I'm dumb. Oh well, too late now. Alright, I'm going to save. Wow, that conversation took me weeks. What the hell? Oh wait, no, it took me 2 weeks because of the time skip. Okay. Alright. I'm going to pause. I'm going to take a quick break. You can sell all ship components at cost, so there's no penalty to respec. Okay, that's good. Oh, in fact, let's do that right now then. Storage bay or crew pod? Speed. Okay. Now we'll save. Keep the storage and skip the crew? Fair point. Well. Still need to hire crew to fill the pod. That's true. Alright, we'll go to 20 fuel. Can I hire crew? How do I hire crew? Shipyard, maybe? Ah, crew. 3 per. All right. Right, hang on. Okay, Lander does not have permanent HP drops. Cool. All right, we've got our crew filled up. Why don't we buy another storage bay? I keep saving the game. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. Taking a break. Alright, back. I'm actually going to buy more fuel. And yes, that is a good point. I should maintain multiple saves when I'm out and about away from the starbase. Okay. Let's do some mining. So what are those drone things? Huh. They aren't doing anything. Alright, all the way across. You can choose where your lander lands. Maybe I need to use the D-pad for that, because it wasn't letting me do it with WASDA. I appear to be full. Cool. Alright, so that's Earth. They're part of the No, We're Totally Here, We Swear plot of the Thralls. The base you found said they were just programmed to wander around. Fair enough. To Venus! Oh yeah, Venus doesn't have any moons. I forgot about that. Oh wait, this place is gonna suck. No bioscan. Weather class 8. Yeah, maybe I don't want to go to Venus or Mercury. To Mars! But not to either of Mars's moons because they're too small. Yeah, we're working our way out from the interior of the solar system. Minerals, no energy, no biology. Okay. Ah, it is the D-pad. Okay. Land directly on the minerals. Ah, almost. Bismuth. This game lets us collect lesbians. Best game of the year 1992. Oh, I'm full. Okay. Can you upgrade your scout ship to carry more stuff? You can upgrade it for certain. Okay. Jupiter! Oh, Jupiter has, red coloration. Probably has hefty weather. Scan. Weather none on Ganymede. Minerals. No energy. No biology. Cyanoacetylene. What the hell is that? Oh, we're filling up fast. God damn. Okay. Ha! Landed on it. I keep trying to turn with the D-pad. Alright, scan, auto-scan, mineral. No minerals on Callisto. No energy. No biology. Huh. There's nothing on Callisto. Oh wait, is Callisto a gas moon? No, it's a physical moon. Okay. Europa. Lots of minerals. No energy. No biology. Weather none. Here. Man, you fill up fast in this game. So clear out Europa. Where are we? Io! Tectonics Class 4. Ooh. I'm gonna save game before I do this. Minerals, energy, biology. Should be okay as long as you keep moving. Noted. Oh, okay. Explosions. Oh, I'm full. And get the last bit. Alright, let's save after having done that. Alright, Jupiter, what have you got for us? No minerals, no energy, no biology. Okay. I'm sure there'll be something to do with Jupiter later. Alright, to Saturn. At the speed of snail. One moon of Saturn. This is... what is Saturn's moon called? Titan! Right. Ooh, weather class 3. Okay. Mineral scan. Energy scan. Biological scan. Okay. Yeah, let's see what class 3 weather is about. Strontium! Oh, this is all radioactives. Oh, what the hell? Well, that was startling. Oh, ow. Radioactives are bright orange. Oh, right. Alright, well, we lost 2 people. Alright, does Saturn have anything for us? Probably not, but let's take a look. Where are its rings? No minerals, no energy, no biologics. Okay. To Uranus! Oh, hey, we're right here. Okay, cool. No moons. Right, Uranus spins on its side. I forgot that fact. No minerals, no energy, no biologics. Class 8 weather, though. I believe Neptune's on the other side of the star map. Or the solar system map. And I don't see Pluto. You'd think you'd be allowed to explore Pluto. As an aside, it's one of the coolest bits of lore in Mass Effect that Pluto's moon was the system's Mass Effect relay. There's a tiny purple thing just north of Uranus. Oh, okay, cool. Like encased in ice. I always thought that was pretty cool. Triton! Class 2 weather. Okay. So, the big gray ones are minerals. What's the little cross shape over there? What's that mean? Slightly different mineral. I was looking at chat. I did not see what that was. Titanium, huh? It was arsenic. Wow, there's nothing on this world. To Neptune! I'm gonna scan all these gas giants. See if there's energy or biologics anywhere. It's Class 8 weather. I wonder if that's the scariest weather is Class 8. Alright, so Pluto's a little purple thing. Ah, I see it! Maybe? Oh, hey, there it is. Oh, we can't loot Charon. Alright, let's see what secrets there are on Pluto. I think Pluto was mentioned in the lore. One thing of minerals. Oh, energy. No biologics. Okay. I wonder what the energy is. Zoe crystals. Interesting. What the hell is that? Mayday from surface. We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chen, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all three of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. Okay, so that's an enemy ship. Attention! Big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. Who's this? This is Spathy Captain Fwiffo. I know you were going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spathawar, 241.6, 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spathy cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spathy. Is Huffy Muffy Guffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that... my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. Yeah, automated, huh? I hope nobody got hurt. Oh, a bunch of us got hurt. Okay, so the Spathy are Alliance? This is very silly music. Paranoid clams with howitzers. They were thralls, I see. You know what? Sure, I'll be friendly. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm. Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying... Attention, alien vessel. Identify yourself or be destroyed. In any event, I am Spathy Captain Fwiffo of the Void Ship Star Runner. Void Ship's a cool name for it. Placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earthguard Star Force, which our masters, the ur-quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky. What are you doing here on Pluto? About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who didn't want to be enslaved. What is up with your eye? They made a valiant effort against the superior ur-quan forces, and it even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined ur-quan armada. Right up to the point at which the ur-quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them. Kinda sound like you wish they had. So, what are you doing here on Pluto? When the ur-quan armada entered this system to subjugate formally the Earthlings, the ur-quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat thralls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space. Or become a fallow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld. pre-atomic savagery, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the ur-quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Ilrath and Spathi fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon. Well, you're all alone now, buddy. Where are the ur-quan now? Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on. So all that we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Yehat, I think, the ur-quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed towards the edge of the galaxy. Interesting. Commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned. They're going to return before the end of the game. Do you know anything about other alien races? We know only bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system. Oh, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shofixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory. Oh no. Tell me what you were doing on Pluto now. Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spathi a bit uneasy. Being too close. Because with each passing day, we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Ilrath kept telling us that was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Ilrath left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. That didn't last long. Later on, we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede. Then later, Saturn's moon, Titan. And finally here to Pluto. What happened to the Ilrath stationed in this system? The Ilrath contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridgecrest, the most rigid flipper. No. Oh yes, the backbone of the Earthguard force. But they departed the system en masse. Not long after the last ur-quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. Got lazy, did they? While the cat's away, they claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Ilrath's passivity and wanted them to kill or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun. Well, we blew them up, so when do you expect the Ilrath to return? Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question. They left immediately. And I think they said something to the effect of, real soon. They left immediately after the... Okay, so the ur-quan conquered this region of the galaxy and then immediately left? Okay. Huh. So what are the ur-quan doing? Okay, so the ur-quan came out of nowhere from a specific constellation that I've forgotten the name of. They conquered a bunch of weaker spacefaring races, then worked their way on up to fighting the Alliance. They overwhelmed the Alliance, subjugated them. They gave everybody a choice between being thralls that roamed the spaceways and enforced their subjugation, or being slave races bubbled inside their home planet's shield. And then they left. It's possible the ur-quan were the precursors come back from wherever they've been hiding. But the ur-quan didn't have enough strength to challenge the strongest races in this part of the galaxy. Until they built it up by conquering less powerful races. So my guess is still that the ur-quan were enemies of the precursors that got conquered by them or subjugated by them or some other situation that caused them to hate them. And maybe they've come here to... Yeah, my guess is that the ur-quan are extragalactic. They came here to wipe out all traces of precursor civilization that they could find. And have now left. But why did they leave? Were they going home? Interesting. Alright, what is happening at the base on Luna then? We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers. Endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter, an audio Melnorme fun ROM, called Winky's Happy Night, hoping that they would think we were still there. It's a children's show. What happened to the other Spathy ships? Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earthguard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race, which we Spathy call the ultimate evil. Paranoid clams with howitzers. That or it's porn? Oh god, it would be so much funnier if it was porn. How many crew do you have aboard? That question makes me believe it's just Fwiffo. Dozens, that is to say scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so. Which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today. Hundreds? Come on. I am undone! You are far too clever for a poor Spathy like me. And now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 Spathy crewmen. I'll bet there's only one on yours. Though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement, due to the needs of my homeworld and their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now. Seeing as how I am the only Spathy on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand. You're pretty friendly for a paranoid clam. The galaxy teems with, who or what is this ultimate evil? As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure. Since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent. Alright, so we've got the comic relief alien race. The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable? How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease. And yet, now I find myself enjoying your company, this witty dialogue. And the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death. Why are you still here, Captain Fliffo? Oh, what do you mean, Blaze of Glory? What happened to the Shofixti? The Shofixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal, so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the ur-quan primary task force at their homeworld, they blew up their planet. The Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova. What the fuck? Destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally, dozens of ur-quan dreadnoughts. Only dozens. Snork, snork, snork. What about yourself, Whiffo? Me? You mean me personally? How nice of you to ask! I was born a poor, green, and crustling, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parent had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, "Fliffo, Fliffo darling, would you please answer the door? I think someone's there." What a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species, and with my parents' assistance achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spathy of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well. So I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted, aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident. And with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years. Poor Fliffo. Why are you still here, Captain Fliffo? Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the ur-quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely. But we decided that it would be okay to send just one ship home, and then another ship, and then another ship. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Poon Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. Then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, all your crewmates left. I, Fwiffa, was left here alone. For as even the most immature and crustling knows, there must always be one Spathy who picks the short Tapoon stick. I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Fwiffa, join our fleet. Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection. And your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though. And make sure you understand that any other Spathy ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of ur-quan enslavement, and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien. Which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Well, I'm glad you're that reasonable anyway. Welcome me aboard, Captain. Oh, huh. I now have the Spathy ship. Okay. Cool. Spathy ships are fun. Can I send down a Spathy ship? No, I can only send down that. Spathy ships are fun, but you only have the one. Oh, I can't recruit anymore. I guess they are paranoid. Alright, let's head back to the space station. Drop off my resources. How do I... Oh, interesting. I know. Oh, okay. So the thing to the left with 18 is a human ship that I have escorting me. Okay. Talk to Hayes to drop off resources. Okay. I have minerals to offload. In a space battle, you can send one of those out instead of your flagship. I see. I have 2566. Let's get another thruster. Like and guidance for what to do now that you've stripped soul. I'm guessing I go to another star system and loot that place. Let's crew up the Spathy ship. Excuse me. Someplace the game suggested like 3 times. I did get an overwhelming amount of information dropped on me. So sure. Oh, this track is rad. This track's rad! Okay, so where was it that the game suggested? You know what? Gyclus was mentioned multiple times. Both as a place the Ilrath were attacking a species and a place the Arlo had made contact with the species. Southwest and fairly close by. Yeah, sure, let's go. For now, let's pop another storage bag. We can always swap it out later. Alright, I'm moving a little faster. You can also transfer crew between vessels when you're out in the field if you need to heal one. Interesting. So it's a group. Oh, right, star map. Duh. Oh. Oh. These are all stars to... Huh. That was Epsilon Guy class. You can go to all of these stars. That's wild. Alright, here's the question. How much fuel is this going to cost me? Let's go to Alpha Guy class. Oh, wait, hang on. What's this? Is it Alpha Centauri? Yeah, it is. Ooh. Alpha Centauri is tempting. Alpha Centauri is tempting. I like the concept of Alpha Centauri. It says under your ship. Ah, I see. Okay. Gray circle is your current fuel range. Right. Alright, so we gotta keep at least 14 fuel to get back. Gotta have at least 14 fuel to get back. Noted. Ah, 1992 loading screens. This is a cool track. This is a loading screen? Oh, stuff can happen on this? Can I get attacked? I was wondering if that was a thing that could happen. Also, hand navigate. Interesting. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a star. Okay. Okay. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go from the outer edge in. Alpha Gyclus Planet 8. Ah, no names. Magma World. Weather none. Tectonics Class 8. Okay. 2 minerals. No energy. No biology. I think I will pass. Not worth the risk. Okay, let's see you. Oh, a bunch of moons. Okay. Imagining having to name 2 to 10 planets for each star. Yeah, that's a fair point. Weather class 4, tectonics class 7. That's a lot of minerals. Biological scan. Uria world? It's the piss planet. You know what? Sure. Whoa! Wow! Wow! Ho, 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 ho. I like that it's flying spaghetti monster alien thing. Okay. Ow. Yeah, not doing that shit again. Class 2 weather, class 4 tectonics, alkali world. That's a lot of minerals. Energy. There are biologicals. Let's take a look. Plants, huh? It's a jellyfish. You can shoot and pick up biologicals. Oh, is that the data? Oh, ah! Oh, boy. Man, we're filling up fast. Okay. Alright, what do we have here? Radioactive world! No weather, no tectonics. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a lot of radioactives. And there's a lot of biology here, too. Okay, let's start here. Hot damn. What did that pick up? Do you get data from picking up dead biologics? Is that what that is? They're not dead, they're in stasis. Oh yeah, that did fill my data bar a little. Alright, we're using up a lot of fuel here. Once more, we'll get a little more. I'll have to remember that. right, Planet 7. It's a gas giant. Class 8 weather. Nothing. Okay. You think I should write down that that's there? Oh yeah, I should save. Okay. Do the supplies replenish over time? Alpha, Guy class, Planet 7, Moon, radioactives. And let's see, save that in my work folder for Star Control 2. 2 notes. It was a finite number of resources, but a lot of planets and moons. Okay. You know what? Then let's spend a few more resources. Let's spend a few more fuel to finish looting that moon. Well, was there enough? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Outer Wilds. Here. Alright. Not worth spending fuel on that last little bit. So we will delete these notes. Lots of little planets in this zone. Yeah, we'll go on this one. No, we're gonna go outwards in. Where's planet 6? There's planet 6. Little dinky thing. Well, that's a funky look. Huh. I wonder if all the planets are 3D modeled and then translated into the game as 2D sprites spinning. Acid World. Weather Class 2, Tectonics Class 4. Oh, those are some big mineral deposits. No biologicals. Here. Phosphoric acid. Those are some big minerals. Ha! Landed right on it. Nice. If you back out, you can check the manifest to see how valuable each color of mineral is. Alright, good enough. Oh, okay, cool. $342. 472. Okay, I have 2,000 space. Whoop. Hey, what? Why did I just lose one of those? Huh. Devices. I don't have devices. Roster. Ah, that's how I swap crew. Okay. Alright, so that's planet 6. Let's find planet 5. Click into the manifest, it ejects one unit into space. Oh, I don't want that. Alright, looks like planet 5. It's over here. Big contrast with this this solar system without any gas giants in it. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Is that not planet 6? Oh, I see it. I see planet 6. Alright, are you a... No, this is planet 5. I was on planet 6 a minute ago. Ah, this is a gas giant. No minerals. No energy. No biologicals. Okay. Well, that was a lot of effort for nothing. Planet 4 is up here, I believe. Alright, I have 11 fuel to spare. Yeah, planet 4 is over there. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, here we are. Planet 4. Weather class 3, tectonics class 6. Oh, what's the red? Lots of biologicals. No ships. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. Alpha high class planet 4. Resource rich but dangerous. Okay. Making notes. Alright, to planet 3. Whoop, nope, other direction. Other direction, Zelnick. So, that was planet 3. God damn it. God. Can rename your ship and captain. Ooh, okay. Maybe I'll do that. have 11 fuel to spare. Alright, planet 3. The Earth of this star system. Ooh, it's purple. That's got good resources on it then, right? Class 3 weather. 1 purple resource on it. No energy or biologics. Alright, I'll bite. What's this? Ah! 9 Zo crystals. Pumping resources are worth 25. Damn, nice. Alright, planet 2. No, balls. You can't reverse. Oh yeah, the temperature is why it was on fire. Gotcha. Alright, what do we have here? Scan. Weather class 7, infrared world. 1,245 degrees Celsius. Good lord. 1 mineral. No energy. No biological. And it's a low value mineral. So, no. Not going to bother with that. Okay, maybe it was one of the other Gaia class planets, systems that had that was inhabited. Planet 1, scan. Dust world, weather class 5, tectonics class 4, temperature 843 Celsius. God damn. Those are not worthwhile minerals. So, no. Alright, we've done everything in this system. Z-Man. Alright, which one's Sol? That's Alpha Centauri, so Sol is... That's Sirius. Where's Sol? There's Sol. Okay, so the reason that the ur-quan don't immediately come down on Earth is because this probe is going to have to take a long time to get to them. Because they're... Uh-oh! Oh, okay, I thought that was battle. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. Encounter in deep space. Converse. What the hell? Welcome to our home stars. We are the Perkunk. Perkunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths. Askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes unbidden to our minds. Who are you and what do you want? Birdbrain's got any Fruit Loops? Fruit Loops confirmed for having persisted for 200 years. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us. Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs of fate. Intertwined with the branches of destiny. Blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News. Oh, actually, there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Dogar and Kazon, the two gods of the Ilrath, may actually be a hoax. Gee, you think? We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by. But it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Ilrath down on us. We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. Although we Pakunk have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance. Pecking order, huh? We do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives. Reincarnation religion, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself. And in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise birds at our homeworld, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers. Okay, let's see. Write that down. Homeworlds. Okay, homeworlds. Gamma Kruger 1. Alright, the Pakunk live on Pakunk Gamma Kruger 1. Separating this document into homeworld and resources. Okay, cool. I spelled that right? Gamma Kruger 1. We are dedicated to fighting the ur-quan hierarchy. Can you help us? Oh, this is going to backfire. See the wise ones in our homeworld, Captain. Go to Gamma Kruger for your answers. Duty calls. I must go now. Yes, by all means. If duty is calling, I'm sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain. Probably get to recruit this guy specifically. Well, that was cute. Oh, what is that down there? That little star thing. Oh, I'm being chased. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we outsped it. Oh, I see it on my minimap. Oh, it's chasing us down. Here we are. All right, to the starbase. Commander. Hope the battle fares well, Captain Zelnick. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We are being bathed in broadbeam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Write that down, Alanis. Because I gotta write that down in a sec. Due to the broadcast's wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content. Okay. Missions. Rigel. Okay. Alright, writing that down. Rigel. In a new mission segment of the Word doc. Okay. I have minerals to offload. Northeast of Seoul, also pretty close by. Okay. 3,000 resource units. Cool. Alright, first, fuel. Nope, hang on. Module. Do I go for a crew pod or weapon placement? I'll put an ion bolt gun here. Why not? Alright, now fuel up. I'm going to write down... okay, Rigel, east of Seoul. Save, okay. Fuel up. Oh. Uses up a lot of money. But alright, maxed out on crew. Save game. Save in our Soul System save file. Pause game. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, back. Alright, fully crewed up. Okay. A bigger range now. Gamma Centauri. Beta Centauri. Epsilon Centauri. Oh, now that I've been into this region and interacted with Bakunk, I know where I know where they are. Okay. Eta guy class. Zeta guy class. Okay. Epsilon guy class. Yeah, the Kruger system's a little west. I just looked at it. I want to focus on one thing at a time, or I will forget what I'm doing. So we're going to do the guy class stuff and find... Shoot, was it? What was it we were going to guy class to find? The Arlo? Maybe? Oh, we're going to guy class to find the Pekonk? Oh. Well, we've already done that then. The Oroth you fought said he was coming back from killing Pekonk. That's true. Wow. A white dwarf and a single planet. Let's take a look. Alright, what do we got here? Scan. Class 3 weather, Class 4 tectonics. Frozen world. That's a lot of minerals! No energy, no biologics. Yellows and greens. Class 3 and Class 4 hazards. Ow! This is a lot of good resources. Alright, we'll... Holmium. Ow, 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 fuck! Yeah, let's clean it out. Okay, well, that's a painful loss of crew. Ow. Alright. Good systems. Epsilon Guy class has been cleared. Cool. Alright. Pekonk are on Gamma Kruger 1. Gamma Kruger. After I get back to Sol, I want to go to Alpha Centauri and see what's there. Ooh, bunch of ships to encounter. Okay. Ships orbiting these planets. Converse! Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes. But we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless poot worm. We love the poot worm. We are one with the poot worm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the poot worm. Rejoice! To be one with the poot worm is to be alive. And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for? We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us! Well, we are quite sure now that Dogar and Kazon are a hoax, perpetrated by the Delta Quadrant, aside from never having seen them on the fourth astral plane where most gods like to hang out. We also recently went back and listened carefully to a recording of one of their broadcasts, which was sent to the Ilrath on Hyperwave Channel 44. The gods are doing TV broadcasts? We were able to detect some giggling at the end of the message. Someone out there is playing some kind of joke on the Ilrath. Or is it a joke on us? We're not quite sure, but what with all the vaporized planets and total carnage, not a very funny joke. It may be a while before we can look back and fully appreciate the humor. We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. Although we... okay, we already heard that. We are dedicated to finding the ur-quan hierarchy. Commanders in our homeworld. We'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain. Okay. Am I going to get in trouble for this? Radioactive world! That's a lot of radioactives! Oh, sick! Ow. Oh, that killed 3 of us. Ow. Tectonics are no joke. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, I'm down to 39 crew on my main ship. Alright, that's planet 3. Let's go to planet 2. Oh, there's a planet 4. Okay. Let's go to planet 4. Basic minerals. No biologics. Tectonics class 6. I'm going to pass. Alright, on to planet 2. No, damn it, damn it. Ah. Alright, they aren't seeking us out anymore. I guess this is so you can fight them if you really want to. Greetings of various apropos felicitations. We are Pakunk, hatchlings of light, spiritual soul beings of the vast cosmic oneness, wayfarers on the river of destiny, students of the mystical dimensions, purveyors of blissful love, bird-like manifestations of glorious light energies from the astral plane. How about yourselves? Okay, remind me. Were the Pakunk part of the Alliance, or were they neutral? They were unknown to humanity. Okay. Class 3 weather and tectonics. Ultramarine world. That's okay. Minerals. No energy. Bunch of biologics. Okay. Huh. I think I'm gonna pass. Alright. To 1. Oh, damn it. I sense that you are cautious. You feel that you are not yet ready to enter into the fullness of our compassion. I say to you, let go! Travel to our planet of love at the star you call Gamma Kruger. We're already there. And share the brightness of your soul with us. Unburden yourself of fears. Become as a child once again. Release yourself to tears of joy. Go. Go now, young one. Go quickly! I wonder if I'll even be able to recruit these guys. Oh, their weird long fingers are creepy. I wonder if I'll even be able to recruit these guys. They seem pretty hippie-ish. Sup, Captain Capacitor? Welcome. Everyone wants a piece of me today. Alright. Oh, it's got a little moon. Hello, little moon. That's cute. Hello, little moon. Let's loot the little moon. Weather class 3. Oh, that's a lot of red minerals. And no biologics. Ooh, red and orange. Oh, this is sick. All right, we'll start here and move left. Oh, it's the lightning weather. Ow. Sometimes that hits me and sometimes it doesn't. And I... Ow, 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 fuck! Oh, we're full. Okay, let's get out of here. I only have 34 people left. We're going to save after having snagged all that. Homeworld! Oh! Oh, man! I don't want to fight these guys. I assume at some point you can become strong enough to take on homeworlds. Converse! Wait! A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something. Blueprints? Something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secrets? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out! What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guest, to the home of the gentle and playful Pakunk. Children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other neat stuff like that. I like these guys. Alright, gonna ban that viewbot ad. Goodbye. Vast delinquent alien birds, you are now being conquered. Submit. Huh. Okay. I don't know if this guy will introduce himself to me. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I am Captain Zelnick in command of the Vindicator. Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question, too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here? We're on a 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no... Well, you get the idea. We're kind of exploring. Huh. Which one? Okay, like... I don't know if they will help us against the ur-quan. But we can render assistance to them. And maybe then they'll reciprocate. I'll say we have come to your homeworld to offer you aid and assistance. This vessel and its crew are at your service. I am forming a psychic link with you. I sense that you refer to our conflict with the Ilrath. I sense that you are offering to venture single-handedly deep into Ilrath's space and do battle with their vast numbers. And I can see that you give not even a thought to the danger you would be in. Like an idiot! You are noble indeed, and I accept your offer of aid, but in spirit alone. The karmic burden of your gruesome death would be too great. Still, I say thank you, Captain. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. No, I'm not! Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are Pakunk, children of the stellar breeze. No, give me resources. We shall give you what all others could not, the greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. Ah, you are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love. Not as a material gift, mind you. We give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck! Well, shit. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Awesome. Hot damn. Okay. Roster. 8 crew on each of the Pakunk ships. Alright. Pakunk ships are so much fun. They're zippy and have a hell of a special ability. Huh. I mapped special ability to E, I believe. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's... How's my cargo looking? I've got plenty of space. Let's venture to a nearby star system and loot that and then go home. To Delta Kruger. Oh! Pakunk's homeworld is in the territory of the Orath. Okay. Let's head to Delta Kruger. Loot the place. And then head back to Sol. So, do I store the ships I've accumulated back in Sol? And can swap them in and out freely? Is that the deal? Oh, there's a little star there. Huh. Oh, we're getting approached. Okay, we're in Delta Kruger. Let's go to Planet 4. Mineral scan, a couple radioactives, and a lot of biologics. Okay. Can't build new ships until you have an alien presence on the starbase. Yeah, but have I got the alien presence now? Can I drop off these ships at the starbase? Tectonics class 5. Radioactive... Oh, right, these are red, not orange. Oh my god, go down. Ow! Oh shit, that did a lot. Let's get out of here. stuck with him, but it's not like you don't have space for a few more ships. That's true. Alright, Planet 3. Little tiny Planet 3. Minerals. Energy. Biologics. Okay, there's nothing here. Well, we might as well pick it up. Oh, maybe there's a lot here. Yeah, the Pakunks are great. Is it Pakunk or Pakunk? Alright, there's Delta Kruger 3. On to Delta Kruger 2. Pakunk. Oh, Purple Worlds. Purple Worlds are good, right? Nope, 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 nope. Ah! I barely missed. Come on. Are you serious? Are you... Why can't you stop? There we go. Okay. Is that a gas giant? Huh. Weather class 8. I think I will pass. Nothing. Okay. That was a lot of effort to get to a gas giant. Oh, you got your shirt and hoodie today. Nice! Oh, hey, this one has moons. Cool. I haven't gotten mine yet. I did get my signed prints a month ago, though. Treasure World. Yellow. Energy scan, biological scan. Okay. Well, let's pick up some resources. $20 palladium. 16 platinum. 12 platinum. Yeah, I'm excited to get that. Get the shirt. Get the shirts. Hi, Kimchi. It's a zip-up hoodie. Cool. Kimchi's his cat, yeah. Noble World. No weather. Tectonics class 2. Mineral scan. Lots of blue. Is blue any good? I hate how it's blue on purple. That's really bad visually. Xenon, Krypton. It's a noble world because it's full of noble gases. I like how it makes a slurping noise when you pick stuff up. I'll check the mail again later today, see if mine have come. Wow, we're not getting much from this planet. That's everything. Alright, Planet 1, Moon 1. Later, Eddie. Have fun with FF12. I should replay that sometime. Energy, biologics, okay. Atmo Vacuum. Halide World. Alright, let's start here. The exploration music is pretty good. Tilt to 0%. Perfectly on axis. Alright. I'm going to save. To the planet, which is probably a gas giant, actually. Yep, that sure is a gas giant. No minerals, no ships, no animals. Okay. Alright. Back to Seoul. Hang on, I'm going to write down that Delta Kruger. Cleared systems. Delta Kruger. Save. Oh, I'm getting chased. Oh, I'm about to pass. Uh-oh. Oh, he's right on my ass. Oh, that is uncomfy. Oh, that is uncomfy. Leading him straight to Earth. Uh-oh. You glad you added some boosters? Yeah. Alright, we're home. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Back, Captain Zeldick. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. A previously unknown alien race has recently made contact with our base. They call themselves the Melnorme, and they are anxious to initiate trading relations with us. If we are interested, they suggest making a rendezvous at Alpha Centauri. I knew I wanted to go to Alpha Centauri. I have minerals to offload. It's a lot of resource units. Can your scientists analyze what I have acquired since my last visit? The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation. but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees Celsius. Ooh, that's pretty high. We suspect that it is a precursor manufacture, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Excuse me. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. We'll probably get one piece from each race. That's the end of our scientist report. Okay. Okay. Melnorme, Alpha Centauri. Alright. Missions. Alpha Centauri. Melnorme. Rigel. Strange broadcast. Okay. I guess the next thing we're doing is going to Alpha Centauri. Okay. Alright, we have been crewed. Outfit Starship. We've got some... So... Okay. My guess is that, if a planet lander loses all its HP, it's destroyed, and I have to go back to Earth to make another one. Is that correct? If so, I'm going to make a second one to have it on hand. Yes, okay. Let's make a second one. Do I want more crew? I don't really need more crew. Dynamo unit makes my shots more powerful. We've got plenty of storage. I don't think I'm going to make a crew pod yet. More weapons. More weapons. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need fuel. Oh, wait. No, I need fuel in general. We'll organize it. Nope. Fuel is here. Oh, shit. How much can a fuel tank hold? We'll stop at 100. Okay. We're good for now. Fuel tank can hold 50. But that means I should only be able to hold 100 fuel, but it went above that. Alright. There's my Sol system save. Alright, let's head to Alpha Centauri. Library. This is Sirius, I believe. Yeah. Gamma Centauri. Alpha Centauri. Bottom of the screen, maximum fuel 110. Ah, I see. Okay. This is a fun little game. I like this game. I like this game a lot. I'm excited to play more of it. Alright, this is a red giant. Ooh. That's a Melnorme ship, I believe. I am Trademaster Greenish, in command of the Melnorme starship. Alright, Cloud Monster. Inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnorme have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species, and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship. This is a goofy-looking alien. We come in peace, representing the United Federation of Worlds. Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities. How did you know about us before meeting us? We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries. I'm fine without. What can you tell us about yourselves? Our origins and purposes are, frankly, mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail. Do you not know? What are these unavoidable factors? First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits. I haven't got any credits. Shall we begin? Do you have any information which might be useful to us? He'll say yes, but for a price. Absolutely! Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen I have something which I am certain will be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees. Yeah, he's a Ferengi beholder. Shall we begin trading now? Yes, let us get down to business. To defeat the Huns, since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners. Producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. So, are you gonna be in Alpha Centauri forever? Is the shop here in Alpha Centauri? Why did your bridge turn purple? That's a good question with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits. I have some items I would like to sell. What would you like to sell, Captain? I have some data on alien life forms. The 7 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 14 credits. Okay, gotta blow up some animals then. I'd like to make some purchases. Alright, what do you got for me? Fuel, new technology. Alright, what information have you got? As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy. Both now and in the ancient past, We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region of space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per informative fact. Noted. No refunds. Done by information. New technology. Investment. Ah, yes, you are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Interesting. Of course, there is an initial charge. But each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important. Somewhere in the galaxy. At some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns. 150 credits. Okay. Gotta start blowing up animals. I'm done buying for now. Goodbye, Trade Master. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit. So, is this guy just here for the rest of the game? Okay. We're gonna go through Alpha Centauri. Man, does Alpha Centauri really have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 planets? Show up at semi-random around giant stars. Okay. The Alpha Centauri system as a whole has 2 confirmed planets, both of them around Proxima Centauri. While other planets have been claimed to exist around all of the stars, none of the discoveries have been confirmed. And in 1992, anything was possible, yeah. Alright, Planet 9. Class 3 tectonics. Basic... Oh, that's a big mineral. Energy scan, biological scan. Okay. Let's go. All right, it's a hot planet. Oh, ow! All right, let's... Ow! Balls! That hurt. Okay. Alright, to Alpha Centauri 8. I was pointed directly at it. Nice. Ruby World. Temperature 433 degrees, so it's very hot. Purple. No animals. Alright, let's... Very hot. Ow! Balls! Balls! Ah! Ooh! General So's crit... The General So's crystals were not worth that. Well, it's been a little bit since I saved. I last saved in the Sol system. Alright, this Planet 7 has moons. Super dense. Oh, it's hot, it's got crazy weather, and it's got class 5 tectonics. Let's take a look. Shit for minerals. No ships. No animals. How about no? Dust World. It's got weather, and it's hot. It's got shit from minerals, no ships, and no animals. How about no? This is a gas giant. Very hot, class 8 weather. There's definitely going to be a ship hiding in a gas giant at some point that I'll have to encounter. I said Arizona at that last moon. That's funny. Oh, excuse me. Okay, where's number... Nope, not the Melnorme. Okay, that red up there. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? We've got very hot, very weathery. Shit for minerals, no ships, no animals. I guess the Alpha Centauri system is so hot because it's a red giant? Maybe? No, because that's the coolest star. I guess they're all relatively close to the star? No, because some of these... Hang on. Scan. Orbit 9.31 astronomical units. So it's 10 times as far from Alpha Centauri as Earth is from the Sun. Oh, the bigger stars are hotter. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, minerals. It's super hot, though. I think we're going to scan all these planets for ships... And then we're going to leave. I'm going to save. At my away from home save. Super hot. Oh, it's got good resources. I do have the fuel to keep adventuring, that's true. We have been going for 4 hours. I kind of want to play more, but I do have things I got to do today. Oh, hey, more moons. That's very hot. Class 7 weather. Oh. Those are some robust, good resources, aren't they? Robust, okay resources. Okay. Fair enough. Well, Worth Your Lander immediately exploding when it touches that weather. Yeah, true. Purple World. How descriptive. Crap resources, no ships, no animals. Alright, let's see Alpha Centauri 2. Wasn't Alpha Centauri the first star system we spotted planets at? Class 8 weather. Alright, let's see Alpha Centauri's answer to Mercury. No, don't drive into the sun! Don't drive into the sun! Crap, resources. No ships, no animals. Okay. First exoplanet was discovered in 1992. The first discovery wasn't just one planet, it was two. Poltergeist and Phobator were found orbiting a pulsar called PSR B1257 plus 12. In 1994, a much smaller third planet was found in the system named Draugr. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Where's... Oh, we've got a lot of range on this map. Okay. Rigel is north-northeast of Sol. Do I want to do that today? Four hours is half of what I owe you. Just debating if I want to split this up into... Rigel be a nice end to the stream. That's a good point. Alright, let's find Rigel. North-northeast of Sol. I found it first try. Okay, cool. Strange broadcast from Rigel. Well, the Melnorme explain how you can get fuel when you're stranded away from home. So was Star Control 1 like this? I've never heard people talking about Star Control 1, only about how much they like Star Control 2. Oh, hello. I see that ship. Let's go to this, this planet here. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Star Control 1 was much more combat-focused. If your tanks go empty, they drive up and go, hey, pal. Huh. Cool. Rachel Planet 3, scan. It's cold, and it's got extreme weather. It's got a lot of weather. Ship? No ship. Animals? No animals. Goodbye. Nope. All right, let's see what we have here. Converse. Attention, Starship. We are the Zokfot Pick. Make no hostile actions. We come in peace and with goodwill. Are you playing yourselves as instruments? But if you make one false move, you're vapor. Don't worry, my companion is just a bit nervous. No, I'm not. And argumentative. No, I'm not. We are a scout vessel, dispatched from our home world. We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the Green Dwarf Star. Coordinates, Ziggerfrau, Gernhoff, Pennyboy. No, you idiot, in their coordinate system. Oh, coordinates 400, 543.7. What did these guys call themselves? 400, 593.7. Zork fought Pick. Zork fought Pick. Okay. Man, the alien designs in this game are pretty wild. We're the United Federation of Worlds flagship Vindicator from Earth. What are your intentions? Hurrah! Then we finally found our saviors! Ooh, maybe. At last, our search is over. It is just as the Great Crystal Ones promised. They look sneaky. I think they're lying. Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the Great Crystal One's fabled alliance. Oh, the Alliance of Free Stars. The chestnuts. What are their, the silicon creatures? Before we go, can you tell us more about your species? Chenjesu, that's the one. In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our home world. Simultaneously, they were the Zok, the Fought, the Pick, and the Zabranki. We 3, the Zok, Fought, and Pick, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources. From airborne zooplankton, from solar and ambient energies, and from rocky fungal clingers. Our favorite, the Zabranki, also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zok, the Fought, and the Pick. To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki, and formed the cooperative union you now encounter. Is the guy in the middle ever going to speak up? What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter? Our planets are under attack from an invading horde. We do not know who they are or why they are here. We are being blown to bits. Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere that unleash terrible destructive energies. Fortunately, they release these energies on each other. Unfortunately, they favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planets, often with tragic results. Fortunately, they have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets. Unfortunately, all of our colonies have perished as a consequence. Oh, that fucking sucks. What do you seek from us? Military intervention. Duh. We are a relatively peaceful group of species. Unless we're angry. So we find ourselves in need of help. We only need a little, because of our desperate situation. Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it. Space is a tough place where wimps eat flaming plasma death. Ugh. Excuse me. Who is attacking you? What do they look like? Some of the vessels are huge green battleships, which launch wave after wave of small fighters. The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing. In combat, the 2 ships seem evenly matched. One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles. Oh, is it bullet hell time? We want to help. What can we do? These are the words we have prayed for. Hey, this trip's not a waste after all. More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe. We are having some problems of that general nature, but we are only emissaries, You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings. They look just like us, though. So they don't have to make new sprites. Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home. And if possible, hurry. Alright. Alpha Tucanae. Oh, that ended it. Okay. Alright, well let's loot Rigel. Ban you. And ban you. Oh man, it sucks that a ViewBot advertisement bot got the username The Only Big Chungus. Oh, that sucks. That's such a good username. Alright, let's loot Rigel and we'll call it a stream. Noble World. Ooh. Class 3 Tectonics. Noble Gases. No ships. No animals. Purple on purple. And helium. This way. Whoop. I'd like to know a fun fact about the ZFPs. 1 xenon. You gave me 1 xenon. Alright, that's everything. Sure, what's the fun fact about the ZFPs? Cold world, no weather or tectonics. Crap resources. If you didn't come in contact with them, they would have been totally annihilated. Oh no! I better hurry and help them then. Am I strong enough to help them though? Two aluminum. Oh, this planet's shit for resources, isn't it? 4 bismuth. 4 bismuth, okay. Wow. That's not worth even dropping to the planet for. Class 3 weather, no minerals, no energy, no animals. Huh. Well, what's the point then? Gas giant, okay. Obviously no minerals, no ships, no animals. This is Rigel 2. And Rigel 1. We have Purple World. No weather or tectonics. Crap for resources, no ships, no animals. Cadmium. Oh, I'm full? Come on. A. Where's the E? Come on, E. Save. Pics. Okay, save that. Okay. I'm going to save, then we're going to look at the star map. Aha, there they are. Okay. That's a ways away. Through spathy space. That's a ways away through spathy space. You know what? I'll ask. How long do I have to save the ZFPs? Like, is there a time limit? Six months before their transmissions go silent. Okay, so gotta prioritize them. I think what I'm gonna do there's a few other hints you've been given, like Fufo saying the siren went to Bug Squirt. Wait, one of the races that's fighting in Zokfot space is the siren? Huh. Okay. Oh, we don't know who's fighting there. Okay. Till we see who has big green and black ships. Okay. All right. Oh, a few other hints meaning other potential threads to follow. I see. Okay. I'm going to write, do this immediately in bold, underlined, italic letters in my Star Control 2 notes document. And we'll start next stream with that. We'll start next stream with that. I'm going to end the stream back in Sol System. Oh, I'm going to write down Rigel has been cleared. Bold. 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 Save. I should go to Sirius next time. Alright, to Earth. Oh, damn it. Alright, deliver resources. No new missions from him. Minerals to offload. Not a lot. I only have 1,000 RU. Excuse me. Outfit Starship. Let's get our fuel back. Shipyard. Crew myself back to full. Alright, let's save and we'll call it a stream. There's my Soul System save. Okay, this is a pretty cool game. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. This is a pretty cool game. This is Mass Effect 1992. I think that's the best way to describe it. This is Mass Effect 1992. It's very charming. Its lore is great. Exploring is a chill zen time, mostly. Sometimes. Okay, a little bit. This game's good. And I'm looking forward to playing some more. We won't get to play anymore until next month, though. And late... when? Star Control 2... Yeah. The 19th of May is the next time we'll be playing this game. We'll probably be playing it twice next month. Because I owe Alana extra time. But, yeah. We'll see. So yeah, that's going to be it for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug a couple of things. First, if you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST. Twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The links also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I stream. It's a good time talking to people. I love it. If you're watching this on Twitch, I have a YouTube channel where I upload all my streams. Everything from the last 8 years is up there. I'm sure you'll find some playthrough or other that you like. I've played a lot of different games. That's at Loreweaver on YouTube. You can also find the link with the !YT command in Twitch chat. Finally, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams, or in the description of the YouTube video, or with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. I make $600 to $800 a month off of it between streams and my blog. So, not a lot. It's enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm really just scraping by beyond that. And I'd really like to have some stability in my life, some savings, stuff for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff, even just some spending money. And I haven't had that really for a very long time. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, there's a slot open where you can pledge a certain amount per month to have me play a game once per month if you want to snag that. There's only one slot of that left, so grab it while it's available. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges, because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other equally soul-sucking thing. So, thank you. As for the schedule, tomorrow will be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream, of course. Sunday and Monday, we'll be playing Crosscode for a patron. Tuesday will be the Somnium Files for a patron. Wednesday, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth New Game Plus Easy speedrun. Next Thursday and Friday will be Root Double Before Crime After Days for a patron. That's what's coming up. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.